Oh my God, Rachel Ziegler can actually sing, but they still used post-processing and auto-tuning on her voice anyway.
I'm
Why?
not surprised.
Why?
If they had, I could tell you why. If they had actually filmed it, if they actually filmed her singing on set, it would
And then didn't
probably
ADR
sound
it.
like ass.
Yeah.
Because the majority of the time when there's singing involved, they just dub over it.
Yeah, they ADR. They do ADR. They might have also wanted to fit Gal Gadot because apparently Gal Gadot cannot sing for shit, and so they had to put a lot of stuff on hers.
I wouldn't be surprised. But I think a large part of the problem is it's cash grab first,
Exactly.
movie second.
Corporate product. They want you to just consume and then get ready, get excited for next product. As opposed to actual art form.
Hello, Jack. Don't know where Loz or Zale are.
They see I'm here and they're just like, no, that Nazif guy, ugh. We just won't join that call. Okay, okay. We're gonna give you a real Hobson's choice here. Would you rather watch the new Snow White movie, the Cats remake, or fuck? I forgot the third one. Fuck. Shit. I guess we'll just do those two.
Where are the Cats remake?
I don't know.
Well, I don't like a lot of like the original Disney musicals. You know.
Fair. I think they'd both be pretty difficult to get through. Oh, I know what the third one was. The latest War of the Worlds from Amazon.
Oh God, no! I'm sticking with Cats. Hi, Shade.
Law says he's going to be running late. Aims to be there at 7:45, which I think is another 45 minutes ish from now.
It's about 30 minutes.
35 minutes ish from now.
Yeah.
Zale will join shortly. Uh. Oh, are those chats on Twitch? They are. Crawling out of ARR. Ah. Oh, hey, Shade.
Yeah. ARR's the worst. So bad. A realm reborn is just, oh god. If I could help you and fly you around the entire environment, I would.
But alas.
Also, redoing the entirety of the start of the game and putting on stupid voices is a brilliant idea. Slice is right. Ugh. Wow, you're that close to the end? Nice. You got through the hardest part then. Like, everything pre-Garuda is just pain. I assume this is the first time you've played it, though. Jade. Hi, Huaza. I don't remember what we were doing. The plot.
Because it's been over a week since you last played?
No, it's been 2 weeks. Because remember, we didn't do last week. I was too ill.
That's what I was saying. It's been over a week. You can only remember things that happened in the last week.
Okay. I mean,
I know you.
I think the last 3 seconds is more accurate, but you know.
Real goldfish memory.
And even then.
To Gargamel? Are you going to Gargamel?
I mean, Garlamald.
Oh, Gargamel.
I don't remember. I think so.
Everyone knows the last good musical movie was Repo the Genetic Opera.
Random.
Because I'm still watching this Snow White thing.
Ah.
Oh, wait, sorry, I didn't even hear you say hi to him. I'm sure you did, though.
I did. Eating too much food and now I'm sleepy. Maybe I should turn on my fan.
Oh, I've got pizza in the fridge.
Lol. I'll be the Xeno scum ready for some exterminatus. Been a long day. Didn't want to get out of bed this morning. Struggled to get to sleep last night.
I struggled to stay asleep. I don't know what the deal was. I just could not. I think it's the weather. The weather's being really fucky right now. Making my joints hurt. But at least I haven't been ill.
Douche.
That's probably what it is. You've been sleeping so much and resting so much that you know
Possibly.
your body was like, but I don't want to go to sleep.
Possibly. What?
Disney blamed the low performance of the movie because they thought the source material was too old and didn't resonate with modern audiences.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, okay, Disney.
Oh, man. Yeah, it failed to connect with modern audiences because it was shit. Garlamald, more like garlic malts. What? Accurate, that's 80 degrees for weeks. Today is 60s, tomorrow is 80s again. Yeah. Well, I've also been watching like the local pressure of the area, and it's just all over the place. It wasn't even supposed to be cloudy, like rainy today. It was supposed to be sunny today and yesterday, and it's been cloudy. And today there's like a 40% chance of rain or something. It's crazy. Monsoon season's coming soon.
Soon season's coming, Mon.
Indeed. Is that the Yojimbo from FF10 or a different one? I think it's the FF10 one.
Oh, I hate this so much.
Yojimbo. Yeah, that's 100% him. I did kind of like the idea of the Aeons once you found out what they were.
Oh, fuck off! Ugh, I hate that.
But the way that Sin worked was just, and Lady Unalesca were kind of annoying.
So was that FF10?
FF10, yeah.
Never played them.
It's all right. Sphere Grid's a little weird.
I don't know why. Like, I really enjoyed 7, but I think it was because of like the weird you get thrown into the dystopian thing that I really liked about 10. 8, I just couldn't get on. Sorry, not 8, 7. So
7, yeah.
Yeah, not 10, 7. I loved 7 for that, and it was like the first JRPG I ever played. 8, I just couldn't get on with. Never played anything. I watched a mate play 12 and got kind of bored. 13 I really liked up until like the open world here grind a shitload of mobs, and I'm like, nope, I'm already done. I'm done. It was also didn't help the fact that it was my final year of university, and I'm like, I can't spend this much time playing this game. I need to focus on my studies. I need to get my exams passed. And hello. 14 I did try, but got to Titan, gave up the will to live, stopped playing it. 15 I never played. I've never heard a good thing about 15.
Except everyone loves lightning.
No, that's 13.
That's 13, you idiot.
Yeah,
Oh.
Egypt.
Yeah,
And
13's not great either, but characters.
I think the big problem with 8 was that it was trying to do more of a FF4 or 6 type of world, but wanted to still have some of that FF7 modern aesthetic in there too, and it didn't really. And then
I know
Squall's
I played,
kind of annoying, and
I know I played one of the earlier FFs that was actually misnumbered in the West.
that would be their 4 or 6.
Yeah, I think it was their 4. I played America's 4, which was Japan's 6.
Did it have the Magitech armor, or did it have the Moon
I
Whale?
can't remember.
Oh,
The Moon Whale.
I played.
the Moon Whale.
I played it quite a bit. Totally legitimate national queen. And
Why'd you clarify it like that? That's
my save got corrupted, and as a result, I had to start again. And I'm like, I played it like I really got too engrossed in it, sort of thing. Like, I start at the beginning of the day, and then I go to bed, and I'm like, oh, sorry, no.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I started at the beginning of the day, and then it was like, oh, it's been like 14 hours. I should probably find something to eat.
I love those games though.
Probably
There's
probably
no
6, then.
experiences like that. It's so much fun. Like sitting down. I remember doing that with like The Witcher 3 when that came out, and I just fucking like sat there for like 3 days and just played it non-stop. It was
I was like
great.
that with Chrono Trigger my first time.
Oh.
I need Moogle, don't I? There we go. Yeah,
And then I tried to
Digimon's
play
gonna be
Chrono Cross, and I was just bored.
Sorry, what was that, Nazith?
I said, and then I tried to play Chrono Cross, and I was just bored.
Yeah.
Same thing happened with FF. It's like I played everything up to 10, although I didn't finish 9. And then I didn't play 11 because it was the MMO. And then I tried playing 12, and I was like, this is shit. And I just stopped.
I think it's because they got quite experimental.
Yeah.
I think 7 sort of lit a fire in their hearts, and everything that came after was a bit weird. 10's very good, though. 10 and 10-2 are very good.
10's biggest problem is annoying characters and the fact that there's no real overworld. It's all just very like straight line paths from A to B.
Hi, Carbon.
Hi, Carbon.
We haven't got a Loz yet, unfortunately.
No. And Nazith's only here to tell me how much Disney ruined it.
Yeah, well, that video's done now.
Sorry, did I just black out for a minute? What did Disney ruin?
Everything.
I mean,
Everything.
granted,
Specifically in this case, the live-action Snow White.
right. The vaunted, well-received actress Gal Gadot.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I use the word actress very lightly.
She was that,
Max Lord, give me the stone.
What?
That's from Wonder Woman.
He hasn't seen it.
It's terrible.
No.
Kalel, no! She's terrible.
I don't remember
How'd
it
she
being
get
that
worse?
bad.
It's bad.
It was
Enough
about that bad.
champagne to fill the Nile.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Was that Justice League?
Yes, it was. It was just.
Oh, Justice League had
When they wake
I
up.
think it was actually more like to fill denial, but still.
Yeah,
Justice League had so many other issues, though.
granted. Oh, I've got new booties for my.
Like, there is something to be said for somebody who's not a native English speaker hitting different cadences. I can't remember the name of what her name is, but she's I think she's Italian. She's either Italian or Spanish, and she's got this really thick smoker's voice, right? She always plays the old. She was in she was one of the higher up people in The Expanse. Yeah, exactly.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
And her cadence is also really weird because she's not a native English speaker, and she's got clear smoker's lung. But
I think smoker's.
But she's a way better actor than Gal Gadot, even then.
I really wish.
Do you remember the name of the character?
What in
the name of the character?
Is it Shreya Agdashlu?
Yes.
She's like she's Iranian. She's got her voice is fantastic. She's
Iranian.
She's in Mass Effect as well as one of the Korean counselors, and I fucking she's so good. I was like, as soon as you mentioned the voice, I was like, I bet I fucking know who that is. Oh, I've got to do this fucking relic step now. Jesus. Ruins it.
I much preferred the what was the actress who played that one mercenary from Mandalorian season 1 and 2 to be Wonder Woman.
Oh.
Who? What, Gina Carano?
Is that her name? Yeah, I think so.
The one who was like super fucking problematic. And she basically bullied her way back into work.
No. Was it? I don't think the one that got fired for the oh god, the comparison of she wouldn't
Gina
conform.
Carano, who played Cara Dune.
Yeah, she wouldn't conform to like putting her pronouns on social media. She put something stupid on there, and like zip zap zop, and you know,
something else.
She highlighted like the fact that, you know, conforming to these standards is akin to a certain what you call it, studio franchise, and then like, you know, the whole you know, World War II era shenanigans. And yeah, that
how much she made comparing being a Republican in the US to being a Jew during the Holocaust? There we go. That was why.
Yeah, that would do it. That would do it.
How very topical.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out and start getting to work.
See you later, mate.
Looks like Laws is on his way. Have fun.
I genuinely, I feel like DC stuff, I just don't care anymore.
I've been feeling that way in terms of just superhero stuff in general.
I've enjoyed a bit of Marvel stuff. I feel like it's bouncing back a little bit, but yeah, there was a real rough patch there for a bit. finish my red mage. I want to get the new relic sort of step came out, and I've been working on it, and it's a real ball ache. Though to be fair, I think the grindy bit is pretty quick. Well, it's not pretty quick. It's a one-time thing. Ironheart did no favors for Marvel though. I thought Ironheart was okay. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was fantastic, but.
Oh, but to be honest though, Ironheart has a huge load of problems just with the character itself.
I just appreciated that they went and did something not exactly what people expected, and like tried to pull away from it just being rip off Tony Stark. Because Riri's story in the comics is very tied to Tony, but in the MCU it's not.
I think it was just a dangerous thing to do, regardless.
I don't really know much about it. Honestly, all I've seen is the show, and thought the show was fine. So I'm not sure if there was anything about the actress. I can't even remember her name.
And then there was the Acolyte. And the less said about
Still not
that,
seen
the
it.
better.
Yeah, it's a bit sad with Andor ended. I'm not super optimistic about the future of Star Wars again. One bright spot.
Oops.
I do wonder if they'll do a sequel. It's like spin-off characters.
I haven't seen it.
Gilroy don't want to do it. So, honestly, Xeno, it's so good. It is really, really good. And I find that very difficult to say about anything Star Wars these days. But genuinely, it's like just good TV. Well, that sounds fun.
Wow.
Did also have Sacha Baron Cohen in it at the time. Not Andor, but Ironheart. Which was very
Why does
weird.
that name ring a bell?
Borat.
Oh, that was it, yeah.
And many other roles. What time is the? It's 22 usually, isn't it? Though?
Yes, it's in a couple of minutes.
Is it a leap of faith? Do we know?
It is Leap of Faith. I did tell him. Told Loz.
I mean, I assume Mephisto will start popping up in more properties later, especially I imagine. Oh God, what's it called? Whatever they're doing with Agatha and Wiccan. That was a fantastic show. I loved Agatha all along. It was really good.
Really?
Yeah, I really like the acting in it as well. I had a lot of really good actors. Kind of biased though, because I do really like Wiccan as a character. Never sure about Joe Locke though. I've not really seen him in anything. I never watched like Heartstopper or anything. That was like the first thing I watched him in.
Not sure what there is much these days in terms of Western TV because I just don't watch it.
Loads of stuff. I think there's been some decent. I've been watching some decent TV shows recently. I'm a little behind on some of them. Like I didn't watch Severance until like this summer, basically, and that came out like 2 years ago. That's a very good show. It's very weird. I was watching the studio. I think it was the studio who did Lost. Have done a show called From.
Right.
Very like horrorcore type thing. It's the idea is people getting stuck in like a middle America town, and it's like this weird sort of other world where you can't leave. And there are horrible things that come out at night.
Oh, I did watch one relatively.
Actually, not bad.
I did watch one relatively recently called Murderbot.
Oh, I know the name. I've not seen it.
I really enjoyed it, but the problem was like the episodes were like 15 minutes long.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, like the first and last episodes were like half an hour long, but the rest of it was about 15 minutes because like there was like so much of it just taken up by the intro and outro. Like, what? So
yeah, I get that. Yeah, I find that with anime a lot of the time, where I'll, like there's the Summer Hikaru died on Netflix.
Yeah.
Like I really like the show, but I'm always like, God, I want to know more about this, and like a good chunk of it, this show is just taken up by the intro and the outro. I'm like, okay, fine, never mind then. Alien Earth, I keep meaning I want to watch that when it's like bingeable.
Yeah.
So I feel like I like Alien as a property. I'm very much like I hate that kind of suspense, and having to wait a week to find stuff out would piss me off. I've been watching. I think I told you. I've been watching Snowpiercer TV show.
Oh yeah.
Which it's entertaining, but it's also like I'm constantly. I find I'm like jarred by the idea that like this is the only way you can survive in a winter apocalypse, basically. Like oh yeah, no, it's we gotta have a train. It's gotta be a train, like not like a fucking bunker or anything. No, it's gotta be a train. We've got to keep moving. We've mastered perpetual motion, but we can't somehow produce enough energy to not fuck up the planet. But I don't know. It's stupid. It's a stupid show.
Yes, the Apple TV Murderbot.
Oh, I missed a bronze. Oh well. Whatever, I need to go back anyway. I missed bronze. I want to see that, but I don't want to watch it through Apple TV. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to advocate for piracy, but I advocate for piracy. I don't know. I feel like any sympathy I have for studios and stuff when it comes to that kind of thing is just like gone when they're like constantly pushing the prices up.
Well, it's not just that, but it's also the they're all wanting a slice of the pie. And it's just like, you're price gouging your entire community.
Oh, the bronze was like right in the middle of the platform. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I don't know. It's just depressing. And they also have a horrible habit of killing shows that are popular and interesting and different in favor of slop, basically, which I do not enjoy. The 2-season curse on Netflix.
Well, I think it's worse than that because it's realistically it's just one season. It's just Netflix love to just cut it in half.
Yeah, sometimes it depends on the show. I think I have seen some stuff that's been like reasonably paced, but you can tell they were like rushed out the door in terms of like, they knew they had limited time, so they did a lot of plots and things in 2 seasons.
Well, like,
I think it's such a shame that's how TV is made now and not given the room to breathe.
The shocking thing is, like, you know, how often is an anime is like, oh, this is season 1 and that's season 2, and it's just like, no, this is season 1 core 1 and season 1 core 2. Like this, there was full intention that there will always be these dual core things. It's just, you know, Netflix loves to just label it as season 2.
I think it's because like the idea of the cores is a little like specific to anime, and like a lot of Western audience won't have that kind of.
No, I'll give you that.
text for it.
I'll 100% give you that.
They're like, oh, seasons. Yeah, that's what people understand. We'll say that instead. It's easier. The fucking hell are you supposed to get to that? How do you get to that? The gold.
So you go halfway down the wood path, and then you jump across to the.
I fucked that up last time.
I did it.
Oh yeah, I got it this time. Oh my god. No! I went straight over the gold. Fucking hell, I'm out of practice. No, I don't care. MGP means nothing to me at this point.
You got all the MGP anyway.
I am broke though. I was doing the relic stuff yesterday, and Jack and I had a look at it, and it's like basically there's just a paywall of gil for it.
Really?
Where it's like, it's not really. If you've been doing the crafting, then it's more or less like 300,000 gil. Because you have to buy a material which is 300,000 from a vendor. But then there's also these things that you have to. There's basically like 5 things you need to get to the next step of the quest, and one of them is a 300,000 plus, like, you have to pay it. Unfortunately, it's just one of them is a like a fate currency buy, which I fortunately had loads because I'd been doing them for the relic stuff anyway. And then the other 3 are all like crafted things. Fortunately, either Jack crafted them or just bought them with his mountain of gil for me, so I didn't have to pay for it. But it was I think it's frustrating to sort of like treat, if you're playing this game as a bit of a fair weather, you come in and play it a bit and then you play something else. And I don't sit on fucking FF all day every day like I used to back in the early 2020s. Oh god. There we go. I remember how to do it. It's been a minute.
Nice.
Yeah, the relics aren't aimed at casual players though. I suppose. I just treat it as endgame content, and it's reasonably accessible endgame content. So if you're not raiding, is that you say that like it's not aimed at casual players, but the stuff we're doing to do that, to like get the relic pieces at this point for filling the Aether wells or whatever they are, that's literally just high-level dungeons, duty roulette trials, duty roulette normal raids, duty roulette alliance raids. That's all it is. It's just stuff you'd be doing as a casual anyway. I don't know. I guess it's to boost the life of the game, but I don't know. I'm not super sold on the mechanic. Gil Mountain should be a cinematic ride or an event. Archeon. Getting the tryhards back into the ecosystem, I guess. Oh, I forgot what we were doing. Why did you say we're going up Garlamald?
I don't remember what we're doing.
We are going to Garlamald at some point, but not right now. It's not the first or second zone.
Oh, yeah, I vaguely remember now.
Yeah, we're going to the India analog at some point. And then, Fallout Bunker and India analog.
Yeah, because it's been like 2 weeks since we last played.
Did we not play? Oh, because you were sicky, weren't you?
I was so ill.
Sicky. Have any of you played Silksong? Well, however, let me tell you, I've been streaming it constantly.
Yeah.
I literally was playing it 20 minutes before I came on here. That's not true because I had my food. That's why it's late. But
25 minutes.
20 minutes before you started stream. I was having a rough day and a shit stream, and then I killed 3 bosses, and I felt a lot better.
Good.
It's great. I love it. I will be playing it tomorrow, and the day after that, but not the day after that. I am no longer at home.
Feels so weird to be thinking about moving.
Yeah, well, it's all sorted now, isn't it? It's just getting
kind of. Well, the frustration is I now have to go back down to the estate agents, sign the contract, show proof of ID, and pick up the keys. And it's just like, can I do that in October? It's like, no. Got to do that next Monday.
Yeah. That sucks. We are taking a break from science, Jack, for a little bit. Don't know when we're picking up again, but
We should be picking it up next week.
Okay.
I think. I have to call up my internet service provider and say, hey, please transfer my internet. I do love them though, because they're just like, yeah, cool. We'll transfer. Let us know when you've moved out of the current property, and we'll cut you off from there. And so like I can have this overlap but not have to pay anything. It's fucking amazing. I love them.
Nice.
What else is there? I've started talking to movers. I've given them a tour of my flat. I'm waiting for a quote from them. The guy had to say, like, how many flights of stairs are there, though? I'm like,
No, don't worry about it. Just throw stuff out of the attic window. Mystic Memory Bottoms of Casting. What is this? Okay.
Oh, but we are playing Peak this Wednesday.
We are playing Peak.
We are
Yeah,
playing
I saw
Peak
all
on
of you buy it last night.
Yeah. So, like, because we're not able to do science this week, we're like, oh, well, what are we gonna play? What are we gonna play? And so, yeah, we're gonna play Peak on Wednesday.
Peak's good fun. I have to be very patient with you guys.
Would you really?
Well, I mean, I could run off and get myself killed, but
Yeah.
that's not a good idea. I'm the experienced troop leader for once. It's good fun. I enjoy Peak.
Should we go in blind?
Is it another group climbing game? It is. It's
Another?
I don't know what the another would be.
Oh,
Is
I
there
suppose chain
there-
together.
Oh, true. Yeah, actually, yeah. It's a lot. It's like very cutesy, and the idea is basically you crash land on a beach, and you have to climb to the top of the mountain, and you get picked up by a helicopter. That's
Ah.
the goal. But there's a lot of like management of hunger, and if you get yourself hurt, you have to heal yourself up. You basically have a big old stamina bar.
What happens if
And-
someone dies?
You can resurrect them, but you have to get to these little checkpoints at the top of each zone.
Do you have to
There's
carry
4
a
zones.
corpse?
No, you don't have to carry the corpse, but if somebody's unconscious, you can carry them. Which happened the other night when I was playing with a couple of friends of mine, and I picked somebody up, and we were in a dangerous zone. I won't spoil what exactly it is, but they came back to consciousness as I was climbing up a cliff face, and they fell to their death.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty sad. Yeah, because they immediately pop off your back. But... yeah, it's good fun. I enjoy Peak. I thought it would be one of those flash in the pan games that I just dropped, but like it's actually really the devs are really trying as well. It was funny, they do that thing where they have like the kind of loading screen, not loading, like the main menu kind of like messages to the community type thing. There was one where it was just like, well, yes, we know Silk Song's coming out. We'll see you next week.
Oh, brilliant. I saw
Silk Song is so big. I was sort of thought I'd be at least a sizable way into the game now, but I'm not entirely even sure.
There was oh god, what's the name of the damn thing? There was a short I watched, which is like some guy asking for paid time off. I was like, oh, why do you need this time off? Silk Song's coming out. Silk Song's coming out! Oh shit, I need to book some time off work. I was like, does that mean I can have my time off? I was like, yeah, it's fine. Hey boss, I gotta book some time off work.
It's so bizarre because I remember Hollow Knight coming out and being like, oh, that looks really cute, and then not actually getting it because I was like, it didn't push my buttons at the time.
Yeah.
And then I think I bought it on sale later on, and on my friend's recommendation, and I played it, and I was like, oh, this is really fucking hard.
Yeah.
It took me a while to get into it and like actually play it properly. And when I did, when I finally got past that initial bump, I was like, this is amazing. This is my favorite game. Like, or at least in my top 10 games. And then like I didn't realize how much more popular it had become for when Silksong came out. Because like I remember when, literally just like a couple of weeks before release, they were like, "Oh, it's the most anticipated game, it's the most wishlisted game on Steam." And I'm like, "That's crazy."
Yep.
But like a little piddly little indie game, that's insane.
But it's all down to the quality of the product. It's all down to the caliber, I suppose. You know, whereas look at fucking Borderlands 4's come out, and the devs are trying to blame Unreal Engine 5 for the game crashing. And it's like, yeah, because so many other Unreal Engine 5 games are having the same problem. To be honest, I want to try and find time to play Repo again, but...
Repo. Oh,
Yeah.
did you see? Have you seen Yap Yap?
No?
Similar sort of game.
Yeah.
But you play wizards, and it's all like voice-controlled magic. It's weirdly exactly like Arena Mage.
I thought it was called like...
But it's
Wizard
it's
Wars or something.
No, they're different.
Okay.
So they're different games that have come out almost exactly the same time, independent of each other. They both have a mechanic about vocal spellcasting, which
Yeah.
is really weird. But it looks so cool. It comes out next month, I think.
Yap Yap.
Yeah, Yap Yap. It looks quite. It's got that kind of repo aesthetic. It's very like, you know.
Oh, wow.
You'll see what I mean. Yeah, that's the one. You'll see what I mean. Like very like almost like classic fantasy game type. Pixely. They do a piss spell at some point in that trailer.
Oh my god.
Yo, let's go.
It's like very like horror kind of you're going through the one
Have a piss one. Piss, yuck.
collecting stuff.
Oh, there's
Oh my
one more,
God.
guys. One more.
Piss spell.
What two?
Chocolate strawberry. I'm a fan of pistachio.
This couch is attacking.
Grab on.
Telefloat.
This looks amazing.
It does look fun, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a sucker for anything with this. Yeah, it doesn't come out for a little bit. The demo is next month. Yeah, 13th to 28th of October.
Yeah, you're right. Plus, it's almost October time for Get the Fuck Out. Yep.
Never played GTFO.
We tried it for the first time like last year, I want to say, and Nazith did a non-zero number of Bucky Wuckies.
Oh, where's Loz? I just realised he said Q2 and it's now.
We'll never know. Actually, other games with Unreal Engine 5 are having compatibility issues, but there are optimization strategies for working around it.
Oh, in regards to the Borderlands.
So
I think I'm
it's
just kind
both-
of burned out on Borderlands, to be honest.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, I was burnt out after the first one. I mean,
I didn't really get into the first one, but I did play the second one. The second one was kind of my bag, and then after that, I was like, whatever.
Evidently, someone just told him that Silksong came out.
Wondering where Loz is. Evidently, someone just told him Silksong came out.
A bit late for that. It's been like 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, but you might have missed it.
I feel like I'm eating pretty good for games to play at the moment, especially on stream. start of, I think it's like, what, 2 weeks till the Digimon RPG comes out, and that actually played really nicely. Borderlands has issues because Randy Pitchford wants to push the game in a way the engine can't handle it. Yeah.
Borderlands has issues because Randy Pitchford.
Yeah, I think that's pretty standard criticism of it.
He needs more cocaine.
More money. It's like the Pete Parsons. What? Who will think of the classic cars? Oh, Bungie. How far you fell. On guard, sir.
Punch your sword.
What the fuck are your gloves? Oh my
I don't
god,
know.
I never noticed those. Those are insane. Destiny 2 is overwhelmingly negative on Steam right now. Yeah, unsurprising.
What did it do now?
I mean, they've just really... I don't even know. I think it's... They did the new expansion, which was like mixed reviews, if I remember correctly. It's such a shame because I feel like all the bones of Destiny being a really well-loved game are there, but for some reason Bungie's like, you know what? Any goodwill we had, we're happy to trade it for money, and like that's long-term money. I'm sure we'll definitely be able to keep that kind of if we just keep skinnerboxing our audience, I'm sure we'll be fine. Nothing ever will happen that will ruin the game. I'd like to see a Borderlands without Randy involved in it. I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's very easy to he's a complete, absolute fucking thunder cunt. So don't be confused by my meaning here. But like, I think sometimes it's a bit like when Destiny was like people used to say like, oh, Activision's the reason Destiny's bad. Oh, they're the ones who were pushing for all this money, like all this money grubbing. Turns out it wasn't, and they were just as bad as they were when they left, and then they sold out to Sony, and now they're still bad. If anything, at least now the incompetence is showing more, and Sony's probably going to absolutely just slice up the studio.
I hate the fact that Microsoft ended up slicing up loads of small indie studios just to keep Bethesda, Activision Blizzard fucking afloat. Because... Oh shit, no. Not Star Citizen. Starfield massively flopped, and
it's so boring.
I've always felt that of fucking Bethesda games. I've never liked any of them.
I don't necessarily agree. I think I'm not a biggest fan of Elder Scrolls games personally, but I think that's because the flavor of it doesn't really suit my taste.
Yeah.
But Fallout, I've always had a soft spot for.
Good.
I really liked Fallout setting. I love the. I've played both kinds, and I enjoy both kinds of Fallout as well.
Oddly enough, there is a Star Trek game, Star Trek Voyager, that is due to come out. I don't know if it's later this year, but it gives me the impression it's kind of like XCOM, but I'm not 100% sure. And the idea is that you got to
Voyager, get across the unknown. Is that what I'm talking about?
Maybe. Hold on. Oh, lost Steam.
No, this looks more like oh, it's got like the base building thing, but you have Voyager's deck. Is that fucking Janeway? That's hilarious.
Where the fuck is... Oh, no, there is Steam. Yeah.
It's got like the Fallout shelter mechanic to it.
I think so.
Yeah, where you build rooms in Voyager. Like you build out rooms on the decks. That's really cool, actually. I like that. Has it got Kay Mulgrew doing voice for it? I really hope so.
Yeah, this is it.
That's actually really cool. I don't necessarily see the XCOM side of it because obviously I haven't seen any like.
No,
combat.
I think I'm misunderstanding. I think it's more like the base building than anything else.
Yeah, it looks. I like the. It seems like almost FTL, but with like a base building mechanic to it. That's really cool. I like that. I hope it's got some voice acting in it. I'm a big fan of Void. It's probably my favorite Star Trek.
But it could just turn out to be utterly pants. So
It could be. I think it's a cool idea. Like. Admech 2 is on the horizon. I hope that finally get to play my Metal Boys. Yeah, that should be cool.
oh my God, Lars, where are you?
Oz, where are you? Where has he gone? Borak Chin. Oh my god, that's an unfortunate name.
Should we just keep calling him repeatedly?
No, I mean, we could do like a roulette or something if you want.
Yeah, fuck it.
Do high level dungeons if you can.
Yeah, sure.
I need that. Knowingly, oh fucking hell. Oh, you switched to
Healer.
because you switched to scholar. I was like, what?
Are you good to go?
Popstick. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Alright. What did we get?
I've never healed
You'll be fine.
and
I can back you up because I've got heals as well.
cool.
Oh, it's the Tombury one. Okay. Doing, bro? What you doing, bro? Oh, it's the. I know that hammer. I like that hammer. It's a cool weapon. No, this guy barely held aggro. He's full sending it. Okay. You're on, Xeno.
No.
Oh wait, what? How did I fuck that up?
Why can't I?
Oh, I can't Verk you. Oh, I can't even do it. I don't know why I assumed this guy was gonna fucking be slow. I'll try and stay out of damage a bit more because I accidentally pulled there. Just focus on the tank, I guess. I was gonna back you up with heals, but I actually can't. Doing that.
Hmm.
Weather today has been really bad. Oh, that bad?
Oh, it's been all over
Idiot.
the place here.
Oh, I was in that? Bitch. Whatever, he's basically dead. We're good. Don't worry about me, I'm alright. I'll live. HP recovery via healing magic is reduced. Oh, I didn't mean to read that. Whoops. Yeah, just follow the tank. mph gusts, or kilometer per hour gusts. Never enjoyed healing. Red mage. Oh no, he's here. The big boy. Get stabbed, Zeno.
When you said that, I was confused, and I ended up looking up for Loz. I don't see Loz.
Oh, don't get stabbed, Zeno. Let's say when the Tomberry's there, you want to move.
Well, apparently he just wants to stab me all the time, so... Is this guy getting... Okay, no aggro. Okay.
Yeah, no, you can't. It just picks whoever's closest. That's the whole point.
Should I release then, or...?
Yeah, I mean, I can't res you.
Okay, I thought that was the case. So how'd you get rid of that one, then?
You just don't. You run away from it.
Oh, okay.
He's got a knife. I think we might have got the oil, I'm not sure. I am with the man with the hammer. You gotta keep moving around. So the big ones we can't kill. They just do their own thing.
Is it that doorway there?
I think they've moved forward. Yeah, I think we got all the other one got all of the buttons.
What, in here?
Yeah.
Cool, there you are.
I don't remember any of these fucking dungeons, man. You just kind of get by on the fact that it's butcher the fucking bosses. There he
Hello.
is. Hello.
Oh, he lives.
My character. Why am I? What? Oh, my camera back into place. Okay, weird. Hello. Sorry, I'm very late.
It's okay. We were just
So
doing
nice.
every late in the meantime.
No, we're not. Just any way the wind blows. Gust. I know I missed the least buffet. I must have been by now.
Oh, he died. You're gonna have to res him. Oh, for fuck's sake.
How did everyone just fucking die?
Because you let the tank die. So all the aggro went on everybody else. Unfortunately, I'm not at the point as a red mage where I can cast it.
Oh, that's why my fucking fairy's gone.
This bit, we just kill the boss as fast as possible. Stay away from the guys. You don't want them to get to him, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you just worry about keeping everything alive. Oh wow, got loads of XP. Fuck out of here. Bye. Don't care. Right, cool. By chance, did you see the new trailer for Metroid Prime, Xeno?
Nope.
You want open world Metroid Prime?
I've heard it's got open world in it, which is just like, oh, that's concerning.
That's a bit of a bummer. Buzzwords. We are waiting at the quest, I believe. What?
Yeah, Loz.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loz.
Yeah, Loz.
Yeah, Loz.
How'd that do? I've gone up to 1,470 out of 10,000 on my high-level dungeon Aether Well bullshit. Jesus. This could take forever. That's even worse. Why even bother having it then?
Hmm?
From what I understand, it's not exactly open world, just an open transition area. Nobody asked for Metroid with Hyrule Field, man. What's the point?
Oh.
No, but everyone loves Zelda.
Yeah.
So
In
let's
Zelda.
just make more
Hold
Zelda.
on,
Let's
hold
go.
on,
No,
hold
no,
I even
no,
love the
no.
open world Zelda game.
Yeah, but we could trick people into getting more Zelda, and then the Zelda people will buy it, and that means more money. I like more money. I like money.
I'd love it if it turns out the Switch 1 version of Metroid Prime 4 can't support the open world. Like, oh, I'll buy that one.
Can't be having that. Then I wouldn't get as much money.
Money.
I like money.
Money.
God, I hope so.
Ugh, why am I not allowed to do alliance raids? That's really stupid. Oh, is my eye level too low? Is that why? Yeah, it is. Still rocking the old Shadowbring. No, wait, would it be Endwalker? Yeah, we're only 100 now, so yeah, it would have been Endwalker. Endwalker went up to 90. I wonder if they'll do a level squish like WoW did. Next expansion will be 110. So.
But the reason why WoW did it is because the damage numbers were becoming ridiculous. Because the other alternative where they were going to add in mega damages. So you'd see the number as say 383k.
12M or yeah.
Yeah. And it was like, well, which should they do? It's like, so they went for the squish because that's just silly.
There he is.
Sorry, I was just hanging around the console, so being an idiot. We need stream.
Oh yeah.
That's true, yes, we do need to stream. I'll look at your stream. God, give me pop a chat out. Pop out chat. There we go.
Bill's been waiting so long. It's full.
Good.
Yeah, I might have to zoom for a coffee in a minute.
Bird of the Archeon? The Archeon?
The Archeon.
Okay.
Behold, the Archeon!
Behold, the Archeon as in Numenon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, such as the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you'll see is merely the upper entrance, and access point to the vaults carved into the gift side itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples of and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describes them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of the Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the occult accumulation of knowledge.
He's struggle, wouldn't it? Fucking hell.
Oh my god, he's so many big words. Maybe I'm not over my illness yet, or my illness of being harsh. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Yeah, because didn't we have to catch squirrels or some shit before?
Yeah.
Marmots, yeah.
Squirrels.
Well, marmots!
Oh,
Squirrels.
Sale, you're back in the game?
Yep, hello. Did you not see me?
Wow.
You drove past me.
Wow.
What?
Lost is in a dress.
It's a tanking robe. It's like
It's
Tanking
a
robe.
dress.
This is
Thank
my
you, dress.
tagging row.
it's a kilt.
Perchance is this voiced? No. Greetings! We are here to peruse the Archeon's vault.
That sounds like a person guarding a door.
Okay.
A doorman, if you will.
Yes.
Bruce, you are clearly not got a cleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation?
We belong to the students of Baldessian. But is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public.
Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. But at present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganisation efforts are permitted to enter.
Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility.
This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that?
That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory.
Wait, what? So this is as far as we can go?
I apologise for the inconvenience. Please go again after our reconstructing operation is concluded.
By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. Stola?
The only service they
sorry.
can have is the bottle
We need
service.
to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Sorry, I thought I didn't have any more talking until I got outside.
She closes the door behind her and then kills that guy.
Students of Baldessian!
Elizon, as it turns out, are kind of wankers. All the Charlian people are just wankers.
We are at an impasse. As we have no other lead, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Jimmy? Oh, sorry. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load.
Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us in Archeon, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But 'tis wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until Archeon is open again, and we go down lift.
I love the fact that the box moved.
It's the little...
It is the little things.
It's the little things.
It's the little things. Like the little boxes.
Hashtag
little thing.
Hashtag blessed.
Oh, God.
What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. Fuck off. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing.
Is the last episode on the playlist, Drew?
Should automatically be on the playlist, yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Quiet. You're frightened it away.
Oh, Sale remembered. I was looking up for him.
I literally was doing this voice the other day.
Yeah. It was 2 weeks ago now. 2 weeks.
Ah. It's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is it's close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. It's really hard to roll the R's in the word quarry. Quarry.
Curry. Yeah.
Quarry.
I was saying curry.
Go get this. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Lovely curry.
Lovely curry. Help Erenville capture his quarry. Look for the green bird which caws and sedate it with the dart. Small green bird.
That little one? No.
Large green bird.
It's a large green bird.
Is it large?
Is it a small green bird?
You got the right one, it's fine.
Oh, it is the right
Unless
one.
it's randomised.
Oh, it was a hornbill, so maybe then.
What was the only green one that was cawing?
Oh, fair.
And then it drowned.
Yeah.
We're having chicken tonight.
Fair shot.
Good meme.
This is voiced RBRB.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Nod.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But
We can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Bye, Aaronville.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Is it dungeon time? Is this dungeon?
No. Oh, way too early for that.
Was that a nod? Did I miss a nod?
No, we don't get dungeon
I'll
until
go
we're done with
check.
the first 2 zones.
I saw the group nod, but I didn't actually catch my character.
Not checking the box, please. Not checking the box.
You did indeed nod.
More nod. God.
Had confirmation, thanks. Over.
Yeah, we had a nod by play.
Not by play.
Loz, war in the pockets, the why Bernie why, yeah?
Bernie, why? He was the best of us.
It's funny that you guys always default to the car now. Oh no, never mind. I take it back.
I keep this on the bar. I just think this is hilarious. Plus
It's
match
all-
tech.
Is the hand?
You look
Plus
so
Deathclaw.
goofy.
I know. It's so good. Deathclaws are awesome, and I think Final Fantasy 5 is the first one with Deathclaw in. Plus Magitech. Magitech, everything is always good. And it's just such a stupid. It's like, carry me. I refuse to put any effort into this.
Maximum effort.
Oh, this must be it. The entrance to the mineshaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within. Pressures hummed there by the researchers, you think. Well, slavering. Slavering? Slavering?
Slavering based?
Is that slavering?
Slavering, like they're like hungry beasts.
Salivating, yeah. But
I think it's slavering.
I would have thought there would be 2 pieces. Anyway, while
What's the English
slavering
language?
beasts aside, we all need to watch our footing, and we should tighten our straps and such before we continue.
Afna, you don't need to fucking bookend everything.
Oh, yes,
I think Alize literally says that to something. He's like, "Oh, thank you for the summary, Alphino."
Do I accept this helmet?
New helmet. Turn around. Oh. I hate it.
That. Do you know what it makes me think?
You look like a vaguely Nazi-coded fantasy character.
I was actually thinking Nazi
Ah,
encoded
yes.
police officer.
You just need the little spike on top of the helmet.
Yeah, good for you. Have you got a license for this bike?
Oh! I'm keeping mine.
See a license?
Double eye patch.
I'm keeping
That's
mine.
5 marks.
This isn't double eye patch. This is a blindfold with an eye patch. Keeping mine.
Okay, at least on mine, it's clearly built into a helmet, whereas Xeno's looks like it's supposed to just be like a sun visor that slipped
It's
down.
the same
It's fine.
piece, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's the same piece as yours.
Yeah.
If you look at it, yeah, it's exactly the same. It's just you don't have the rest of the hat.
I don't have the
Yeah,
sideburns
but-
or anything. Yeah.
But without the rest of the hat, it seriously just looks like a sun visor that's supposed to be on his forehead.
like a
Roz,
croupier.
I'm
Yeah.
here to play tennis. Come on.
I'm gonna do very well doing that.
Yep.
Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight.
What, in
Get
this
slow.
giant cavern?
And don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Yeah, split up and look for clues, guys.
This thing is huge.
No, Loz.
Huge.
It's huge.
Huge.
Jeez, this is actually massive. Mahoosive,
There
even.
might be a current in here, possibly.
$158 miles southwest. Probably on the left-hand route of the map.
Wrong kind of skirt for tennis. So I really panicked that I was still streaming because I got my OBS open. I was like, what? What the fuck?
Lol.
Bam, 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 bam. Magic! I really should play Thaumaturge at some point. Red Mage is way more fun. I love mage classes, but I fucking hate a cast type. Modern convenience, Xeno's just like bombing it through in a limo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Xeno, it's only like... Let me check. Don't know. Did you know, Xeno, it's only 229 days till we go to Japan. You got to get your steps in.
Ireland seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. As I recall, this there is where they keep a wide variety of samples of for agricultural production. If Arenville's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Whatever, Alpha there. No.
Oh my god, you're about to encounter the meme.
Meme?
I think they changed the model. So when this game came out, well, when this expansion came out, there was a certain fruit, which I'll show you a picture of it in a minute, but a certain fruit in this little garden area that was criticized for its simplicity, as it were.
Well?
Sorry. Ah, now I know where we are. This is Meriola Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It is in this facility which coordinates. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed Labyrinthos colleagues. So I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Tee-hee. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card.
I've seen more gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. So it's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Nod. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useless clues.
Yeah, the thing I just put in chat. They were lovingly referred to as squapes.
Whoa!
They updated the model, but holy
Not by
shit,
much.
it's so funny. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's better.
Have
It's
they
like
updated the model?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
have, but
They're
it's-
over here now.
Hold on.
I mean, they're a bunch of grapes. It's not really. You don't need super high detail. You're not going to be looking at every individual grape type thing. I think they look a lot better now, but
I mean, it feels
It
like
was
they
very-
took a photo and then put it on some weird diamond shape. Or
yeah, pretty much.
So they just rounded. They added. Yeah, so it wasn't so square at the top. So they've added a few. But it's, that was one of the things the original Final Fantasy, was terrible for. There was more polygons or something in a plant pot next to an inn than there was in the actual player characters. It was something ridiculous like that, and it was so. They one of the things they said is, look, when we're doing this game, we're going to make it load better because we're just going to make simplify things. So yeah, that is a bit too far though, I guess, with the squapes, as you say.
The squapes.
Look around the squapes.
For chat's benefit. So.
Why don't you also rotate your camera so you can see what they look like now?
What?
Alter your camera so you could put it on screen so people can see the before and after. Zoom in. Put it on like the right hand side of the screen.
I know what he. Not fucking make those one. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, that really. Yeah, you can see the difference now.
Yeah.
Not a lot better. I mean, it's an MMO.
I mean,
considering it's a bunch of grapes that you're not really going to look at.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like there is.
It's just it was early Endwalker. There was a lot of memes going on about the squapes.
Get your scrapes!
It's the
Fresh
worst looking.
scrapes!
What crops are you raising? Well, as you can see, there is only one variety of scrape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Ilsabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks to the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory as ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos, but before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanius.
You remember who that is?
No.
No.
Or who comes from there?
No.
No.
It's Grahard's homeland.
No.
No.
Yes, we learned that recently. Actually, it came up a little while ago.
No,
I think when you were talking to him about Charlie. Yeah, probably 2 weeks ago.
The forum saw it not as a surprise, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate with the confines of Labyrinthios. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. I expect them to be more harried. Be like, now get away, I have to do my experiments.
Fuck off, I'm busy with my grapes.
My grapes.
Oh, I like grapes.
No. Look, I'm trying to ferment these squapes into squine.
Oh, squine.
Precious squine.
It's a very square process.
Do I have to ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling that lot up the slope was a job and a half. And half. And half.
I tried.
You know, I dug up a vegetable.
What? Oh my god.
On you, mate.
Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Oh, you're a scrape inspector. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. You've had the squine, I see. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the field. I'm afraid the forum has us filling orders lists a mile long. So fuck you, I need to do my work. Massive yet detailed requests. Massive yet detailed.
Yeah, big and complicated.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have thought.
The hyphenation is a bit odd, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Literal wagon loads of crop samples.
Wagon loads of grapes.
Wagon loads of scrapes and squine. And hardly any time to put them together.
Grape squoder. The molecules are square.
When I first heard of this grand reorganization, air quotes, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. And squine, so much squine. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and I was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course when everyone dies. Not the most satisfying answer. I was like, when are they gonna die? Which lottery numbers are coming up next? How about my squine? But, they didn't answer anything. Just ordered more squine. The labels on the crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports? Sheaves?
Yeah, sheaves.
Never heard of it.
Chief Palpatine.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Who the fuck was that?
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
God.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
I don't know what it is, but that visor, I just feel so dope wearing it.
What quest are we on? Medial circuit. Okay.
Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too.
Right there, bro.
I mean, she's standing right next to me, isn't she?
Yeah, but she's facing the wrong way, so it's fine.
We can't let her quarry slip away. Yes, her head, her hood keeps one directional hearing.
Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Tackle that bunny.
Oh, I didn't realise that your voice for the bunnies was actually kind of what they're supposed to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. I was like, wow.
Nothing was not method. Don't worry about it.
Yes, it's really good. I was like, you know,
it's okay. I was a little out of practice today. I was like, oh fucking hell.
I mean, no,
I'm doing.
Really good.
At some point, I'm doing a D&D campaign, which is set in a desert, and there's a lot of sort of like Middle Eastern voices that I've been trying to sort of master the accent for, and that he's meant to be like Icelandic almost, and I was like, oh, where is this going? I can't like disseminate between them in my head, so it sounded a bit weird today.
Hold on a minute. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinth's climate controls. It should have its own lift, with which one could access upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent for it would make it for a convenient meeting place. But even if we were, but even if we happened to find Erenfield in the company of said aid, we cannot expect them to reveal of issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected.
If only Raha and there's a vanishing spell were here.
Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toad.
What? What? She's gone rogue!
Goodness.
Oh, she turned me into a newt. Got better.
It's not a newt, Loz.
Unaccustomed transfiguration. Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companion belong and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment.
This is good music.
And what am I to do in the meantime?
Lament uncontrollably for some unknown reason. Sorry. Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless.
Basically, you don't get near creatures, I think.
Yeah.
You look so stupid.
Rabbit.
Oh, I can't dance.
Oh my god, the sound is horrible.
Oh god, tell me about it.
It's gonna run you down.
Yeah, sorry, Nazza says, you know that race in TNG that talks using references? They just came up with a few Star Trek related stuff. Cool. Ribbit. Ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts to and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you that this is the wrong way.
Alphino, his book big.
Oh my god. One's out.
The boys that are blue.
Yeah. You're lying. Alitoad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge.
Aren't you going to cross the bridge?
You wait.
What is it? That bridge?
No, I think it's just saying go. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe it's that way. It's quicker to go that way.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
The greatest good.
Oh my god, the Tau.
Then I will do your bidding. For now.
For now.
But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
What's up?
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Ribbit.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
He didn't.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Nope. You're right, Zeno.
What do you mean?
Oh, I might have been my connection, to be fair, thinking about it. I was having a bit of a hiccup.
Ah.
My chat disconnected and reconnected. I guess it was yeah, it's just me.
Okay. I suppose we should have known a Glenor who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet I assume inclined to put his trust in us all the time. More importantly, perhaps we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty of the forum. Sorry. Nope. Okay. This momentous duty of the forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the telephony's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthios, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid.
Do you think that all this reading in a French accent that Xenos had to do qualifies as like speech therapy?
What?
You just think about how much you've had to speak. He's slowly curing his dyslexia.
No, that's not how that works.
I think
I promise. That's not how that...
I was kidding.
I know, but I have had way too many people actually tell me like, "Oh, you'll get better at reading if you just read more." I'm like, that's not how that works. I can't just rewire my brain by using it.
Yeah. It was just occurred.
Have you tried trying harder?
I think we just lost Zale for a second.
Did you? Hello?
You cut out.
Hello,
Zale.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my connection must be a bit fuzzy at the moment. I don't know if it's the weather.
Probably.
Apparently
mine is not telling me how good my connection is, so, oh well.
Yeah, I don't know. If it's... Yeah, my connection's a bit spotty, so if I go silent, that'll probably be what it is. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Yustola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this.
Discord's always having issues. You're pressing the wrong button to auto-run.
When I got a 10 keyless keyboard, I suddenly didn't have my button to auto-run.
Oh, wow.
I had to rebind it. Although, to be honest, having used it for a while now, I kind of prefer it. I never used them.
Is that the keypad?
Yeah, that'll be my connection going again.
Oh, let's quickly swap.
I think it's very possibly me as well.
No, because we were having this a lot recently.
Oh,
there we go.
Where have we moved to?
US Central.
USA.
USA. Loss has got his favourite sword again.
Yep. Oh, we're in Vidabidabit, aren't we?
The sword.
And there goes Zale again.
Oh, he couldn't. He got caught by immigration.
It's me.
Border control.
Yeah, mine's being a bit spotty.
Whoa.
Occasionally drops out. So.
Yeah, no, I just saw mine do it as well.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Mine wasn't Discord though. Mine's like straight up my connection. I was checking my Wi-Fi. Or wired actually.
Welcome back. I trust you found Erenfield then. Can I get 5 seconds just to take a drink?
Nope.
Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something of import. Sorry. See, that's the thing, right? Like, normally, in some of these things, they would say that, like, something of import, be important. And other times, they say it normally, like, something important. It's like, God, you don't know if they're going to give the flowery language or not.
I know.
Keep you on your toes.
I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so interested in? Okay. The rest of it can survey the more distant area, just in case she decided to wander. She look at those freaking flowers for.
Maybe they're
Making
important
emotional.
to the plot, Loz.
Yeah, and making her emotional. Emotions, Loz.
Well, I want them to change colour and it to be like foreshadowing.
Oh, like, yeah, yes. The color of anxiety, grey.
Yeah, I know. The thing is that they were already that colour to start with. I mean, even if they would like change slightly, like at the tips, it'd be interesting. It's like, nah, they're this colour because everyone's working hard. It's like Kryl walks up to them, stares at them, talks to them, and they just don't change colour. I'm like, okay, so she's about as anxious as a worker walking around just being a bit busy. That's not much of a big problem, game.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And then she eats it.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That gloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Nod.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong. Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Ah, open with my fists. Got it.
No.
Silence.
Yeah, Joanna misunderstands, just runs up to Forshno and
advise
fucking
against
clocks him
prolonging
across the
proceedings
jaw.
with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Honestly, the Charlene's dress things are so stupid.
Yeah.
They're great. They're perfect. They are stupid. But
That's
that
why
makes
they're
it
Pleated
work.
skirts.
Yeah. That's why they're so
Yeah.
angry.
He's such a wanker.
Yeah.
And mortarboards with veils.
It's the place from the cutscene, from the cinematic where you stole a lampshade staff on the ground.
And blows it up.
Yeah, that happens.
It blows it up. It blows it up.
So you can take away all their weapons. You can't take away mine. Pulls up my fists.
I was careless.
Take the Moogles.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Nuh-uh.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Speaker erect.
Master Forshno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Is that Crow with the hood down? That's rare.
As associates of the students of Baldesia.
Crow with the hood down.
Yeah.
These malcontents are better known
That first
as
time?
the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
My mask's even missing.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Schooled.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Nod.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Scholar the Colonel.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Give us the KFC recipe.
Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Magic carbon. Magic carbon. Loz?
Sorry. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. They found Hydaelyn, with our freedom so sorely curtailed. Well, we just had bloody Kryl saying that my power is strongest in that sea.
No. What are you talking about? You don't know anything.
With our freedom so sorely curtailed. Well, yeah, that's specifically where Kryl was speaking when possessed by Hydaelyn, where Hydaelyn said she put bloody Memphilea's soul. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of a substance here in Charlian.
The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words?
I think they can't. That's why the guy choked as soon as he said something. It was like he was being stopped. Sorry.
Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family.
Cough, Asians, cough.
Ooh.
I vote Zale?
Is it Mama?
It's Mama.
Okay.
Alphino, Alize, it is you!
Yes! So good.
When I heard you had been drunk before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay.
But, Mother!
Emilion Slavelier, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you.
Zale, you gotta say it right.
No,
The
it's
ski
fine.
of no, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She's new to it. Yeah.
Monsieur, please, we do not wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here.
Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware you and the master...
You just cut out.
You should go. Yeah, when did I cut off?
Master.
Master Fortuner are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting.
The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home, get your gifts. We will be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. Giftless as always.
I'm not sure we... Joanna, what do you think?
Nod.
Joanna, this Joanna Bloodheart.
I love that.
What a splendid day this turns out to be! The champion of Eorzea. I insist that you join us.
I think that was a nod.
Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. He is a horrible man. I do not know I am married to him. Real piece of shit. Joanna, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Au revoir.
And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Yeah, sorry if I cut at any given moment.
You're good.
Being weird still.
I kind of wish that there was more interaction with Alphino, though.
Well, we'll probably get that in a minute.
I apologize. My monsieur is not one for taking no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved Iran to see her in such high spirits. She's clearly gotten into the tequila. What say you, though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our own? on our visit home.
Sorry. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much.
However, not. Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy.
Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Levelios estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Yeah, I don't know what's going wrong with it. It's so weird. I did a diagnostic earlier and it was like, the Ethernet cable isn't plugged in. I'm like, I'm fairly certain it is.
Good old Windows. All Alice and I were a little. This brush was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even.
As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for Father to come home from his work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. He's not completely terrible, just mostly terrible. Oh, hello! Welcome to my lovely home. And there you are at last. Please do come in.
Jesus Christ, how high are those door handles?
Welcome home, my lady.
Definitely no fucking Lalafell's getting in.
What? What are you gawping at?
Osliria in all its grandeur, Sion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Only over the last one.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Nod.
Nod.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could. sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. "'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
I have a tale for you about some special blue boys.
Oh, I forgot what's happening here.
Are we getting a costume refresh?
It's my connection is not better.
Wait, we continue to have the conversation out in the fucking hall? Wow, jeez. Yes.
New drip.
When you
Who dis?
mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Please tell me he's wearing a dress. Please tell me he's wearing a dress. Please tell me he's wearing a dress.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
He finally got his class.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Okay, random.
I am told
Here's a
these
mint.
devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
No, I just had Steam come up with a a message goes like, "You have a refund pending." Like, cool. Thanks for telling me now of all times.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Fashion, function, Blue Boy.
You can kick me from the party. I'm kind of just like staying off just to give my connection a break. Hopefully it'll hold.
Oh, thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it mental. I can see it mental load to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As well, these tokens of our home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Companion. I can't remember if there's a thing right next to the annex or not.
Yeah, there is.
Is that? Yeah, that is the annex.
Yep, the Valdesian Annex. You have just about finished the first zone. Well,
Yeah.
you haven't because you come back. But... Enjoyed your time with the Leveliers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. Bogus. Quite confident. I'm sorry, I don't know where I've got quiet from. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Hooray! First half of the split done.
Boys time.
Time for the boys' trip.
Boys, they out.
Oh, I can have a rest.
Hello. No, you're going to do every random NPC we found.
Yeah.
I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we.
Fuck, what did I do for Estinian?
Like
Posh.
I had to... Let's have a look.
Ah.
I don't think it was...
Like having been to Thavnia before. I don't know. It's
Having
I'm not sure.
been to Thavnia before.
What do you feel like, man?
Is that
Deep, posh, knightly voice. I can give you a timestamp if you want to look it up.
Having been...
Do you want a timestamp?
Nah, I think I've got it. Having been to Thavnia before, I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have.
Excuse me. Cryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there.
The Confluence, thou sayest.
I'm afraid so, my friend.
Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence.
Haven't you gone to see them?
Nay. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the precipice.
Where did you get precipice?
Because it's better than last.
living, it's fine.
Fair. No, it's just like, wait a second. That's not what... Okay.
Like he got to the door.
Yeah.
At the precipice. So he
But
got to the point.
I'm not gonna lie though. I kind of wish the camera was still spinning around him.
I just love that it panned to sassy Estinian in the back, being like,
What's his problem?
It hath the many time I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak. And thus, I kept my silence.
Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage.
Thou art kind, say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to Confluence, and I shall face that hath long been overdue.
If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Keep.
I've just
It's
realized.
a large car with a
I've
red
realized
light
what.
bulb that goes back. There's a nod. There's a nod there.
That's alright.
Nod recognized. I realized what it means that I have to do all the voices in this zone.
Good.
Now you
Golly,
can. I
there
mean,
are much commotion.
I'm sure that we can all do a few of them, but just
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
if I was doing all three of these chaps,
No.
well, doing Estinians, I would not be able to maintain jumping between.
We've
three
kind of
them.
got a good balance with the Scions, Scions now.
Yeah, now that Estinians one of the
Now
team.
3, 2, 4, I think.
Well, now that we lost Lise, to
That's
lead a
true.
jail.
Yeah, you've got Stola, Tancred, and Oriange. I've got Kryl, Alizé, and Graha. And Zeno has
Alphinaud and Stinian, which is good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
Well now, this is rather a lot of stone faces. Are my library books overdue again?
Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us.
Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. If you'll please step into this cannon.
Test subjects?
Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've laboured to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it! We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement.
Truly, that changes everything.
Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in
I love that we were like, place, name, line.
Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnir. Abba. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat Khan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists.
Oh, hell. Oh. So, to sum it up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem?
Still, as a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part.
A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention?
The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Please sign this waiver. It may come as a surprise,
loss of
but we
limb,
actually struggle to find test
mangled.
subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry, of course.
Sent to the blender dimension.
But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em.
Permanently stuck with a strange taste of fish in their mouth. That one's a new one. If I might change the subject. Ah, Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowreader not present today?
Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details.
I see. And I helped myself up for nothing.
Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparation.
Don't forget being hybridized with a fly.
Be long shortly.
Carbon too rightly pointed out, don't forget being hybridized. Being merged with the fly.
Hybridized. I often fear being hybridized with the fly.
Indeed. I fear that one knows of no end. Forever being hybridized with a fly.
Or a fry.
Fry.
With a fry.
With a fry.
Dear God, Carbon, you got like no points left.
Habida.
Habida.
Hey, look, it's strawberry.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, was it far off?
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Three. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
I was hoping for that. Wait, is this partway to Doma?
I think so. Sorry, I missed the map because it was
home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Genuinely, I wanted either Thancred or Oriange's particles to be red, and for him to be like turning to the scientist, like, why am I in red? Why am I in red? Why are my particles red?
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Post-flight hangover.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Urian J. I've seen some shit, man.
With Kryle's instructions.
Have you seen the old Family Guy skit when they all drink Ipecac?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't wanna.
Blood chowder.
Yeah.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh god, I hope we're in like some weird drunken stupor. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I don't know, where... Okay, to the tune. Lars, a tune. We're gonna a tuner.
Why? We don't need to, we just use the... Oh...
Ban him. Oh, is this gonna be like... You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness.
Are we going full on accents, or do you want me to
Do
turn
it.
it down?
No, do it. Go full.
My name Manusa, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. Welcome to the Quickie Mart. You are wise, good sir.
Hello, come again.
Come to me. My special Amra Lassi. Made with only the finest and freshest of ingredients. It is found for calming unruly bellies. I will not be held responsible for any voices I do in this zone. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I am pleased to offer it to you for a low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains.
The price is highway robbery. You want to say as much so to Estinian. But you realize any words of warning you carry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny the deal that the deal is fair. Hold on, I want to change the camera angle. Oh wow, mine is so different from Loz's. Well, you kind of waved your hands going no, whereas I actually put mine up and sort of like turned away to go no. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me.
What? Sincerest apologies, sir. I appear to have my...
no, we lost him again.
Oh,
oh no. The accent was too powerful and we lost Zale.
Kill me, man, kill me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie.
That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well. Then your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town.
Isn't it fucked up that you were going to bring a little wind-up version of Moonbreeder's parents' daughter into their workplace?
Yeah!
He's also going to probably at some point draw Moogle fists in front of them.
Yeah! So I need to transmog those. Get it down your gob.
Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land.
You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Taru's wrath. Taru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders.
Nod.
Oh, you skipped it.
Did I?
Yeah, it's you. And you didn't say back on your feet, I see.
Oh, shit. Sorry. But do it now, or?
Yeah, back on your feet, I see.
Back on your feet, I see.
Thy hair.
I found it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. Sorry.
May I ask where you got the cord from for it?
A local vendor. The man said it's a
Avnarian.
Thank you. Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easy to unravel.
And how much did it cost?
9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form.
That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't seem excessive here. Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight.
I'm gonna go with that one.
On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet, I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir has its dominion, The nation of Radzatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Araxodara, a Matananga tribe, indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textile, the products of Haddish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west, and east and west. And north and south. All of this combined to make a trading power of Radzatan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation.
Neither of which I see any evidence. Neither of which I see any evidence. Given that the merchants of the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large.
Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs.
Just for once, I'd like it if we went somewhere it wasn't absolutely completely falling to pieces when we got there. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yelidimad?
Yedlamad, I think.
Well, Yelidimad. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Right. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Jarena, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can group by the Aetheryte, footing though the mere sight of it may be.
It's nice and cheery, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We're in monsoon season, I guess.
The crate of...
The crate is laden with fruit.
Sorry, yeah.
But they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long.
Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, These appear to be very little. Sorry, there appears to be very little activity. Do you want to do it, Zell?
Can do. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit. Though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could have been even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. Sounds a bit Welsh. You're a traveller by the looks of it. If you have the moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him in Solwyn sales, the Harbour Guild building across the water from here. My brain keeps restarting while I'm doing this voice. Oh boy.
It is getting late.
Go on, Zeno, you can do one.
Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narnia. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no! It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Oh. Anyone want to take?
I don't know. Lost maybe?
If he's there. He might not be there.
I can do it, fuck it.
Go for it.
The Dalmaskins aren't coming. But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it?
Sorry, Matt. I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that.
But they are Welsh. That's the other culture that mashed together.
Oh my god.
You must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk.
Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, and all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed.
I know all these things, Kazel. I do, boyo. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are?
Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you are a merchant.
I like merchants.
I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others.
Excuse me. Ah, okay. Excuse me. My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kazar. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazar too, did you? Night, Carbon.
Night, Carbon.
We'll be back on Wednesday for peak. I'm Matya, a fisherman of... Akyali?
Yep.
Yeah, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazar, who offers it to foreign merchants. But he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Back gloves. Right. Is this a good place to stop, or do we keep going?
Probably a good stopping point, because there's a lot of the rest of this zone before we get into... And I think with the cadence of what's going to happen next time, we can finish on a dungeon next time, I reckon.
Cool.
If time goes well.
Cool.
So this is probably a good point to stop. Because Matsu is kind of like a recurring character, so...
Okay.
Wow, for his absolutely nondescript appearance, that's I suppose he's got a yellow sash, whereas that one
He's
over
an
there's got a
elephant
red
man.
sash.
He's a big elephant man, Lars.
Yes, but he's exactly the same as all the other elephant men. I guess that's right.
Big elephant man.
Yeah, he has a yellow sash.
Yeah, he's a big
There's
elephant.
two Arcasadara who kind of feature in the story a decent amount, and he's one of them. I think you are maybe like okay, but it was Q.
Name of oath.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more quests in that in Thavnair until we unlock a dungeon.
Cool.
I assume it's not in Thavnair, it's when the stories rejoin.
It might be. You don't know.
I walked over here again. Now I'm here again.
Oh, weird.
I will say there's a reason why I had you do the zones in a certain order.
Good.
Yeah. No, I specifically asked. It's like there's clearly a better order to these things.
I think this makes more sense.
Yeah.
Zale, did you ever do any of the Fall Guys stuff in FF?
Nope.
Good.
No, it was what I wasn't playing.
Oh, I'm not going to miss that.
Oh, are you hanging around for
Leap of Faith. Yeah.
Leap of Faith, I see.
Yeah, just the chill.
Got a leap of faith. I mean, leap of faith,
Chill.
leap of faith, leap of faith.
Outro.
Got a leap of faith.
Tomorrow I have to call my internet service provider and say, "Oh, stick my new internet in," and then I'll have the chunky boy internet. You just sneeze?
I said call the ISP.
Yeah. Waiting for a quote from the moving guy. Oh, I hate moving because it's so damn expensive.
Oh man. Oof. Really wiped out today. I don't know. What are you streaming the rest of the week?
Have you closed the stream?
No. Stream's still up.
Okay.
Stream's still up.
Stream.
Stream up.
Stream.
Being quiet.
So obviously,
yeah, I thought stream's over.
Obviously, Peak Wednesday. I might do something Thursday. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Helldivers. Maybe some Monster Hunter with Loz. Now that he actually has Real Boy RAM. You shut that down fast.
Not on a stream. Not on a
That's
stream.
true.
Come on.
Fair.
It's like, oh yeah, you've got a thing, now do stream. Especially the thing seems to be so full of fucking story. Give me your own time. Plus,
what story?
Here's the boy. We found the boy.
Oh,
He is the last survivor of his village.
Skip it. Oh my god.
No truth.
I skipped all of it and like, it got so bad.
I know the
It's
Monster
really-
Hunter really
it's
used to have a
fine.
story, but
What are you worried
yeah.
about? It was fine. It wasn't good, but it was, it's not
Yeah.
intolerable.
No, it's not intolerable, right? But it was skip worthy.
It's not intolerable, but I want to be mad. It's fine. It was an okay story. I don't think it was good, but it's Monster Hunter just isn't. Like, it's not really built for that.
Yeah, but
No, the story. It should have a story. I thought Monster Hunter Wilds had a pretty good story because it was like, we've come to an island with monsters we don't know about. Let's find out about the monsters. Oh, there's a big monster. We should kill the big monster.
So-
The big monster's scary.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, there we go.
I have very, very limited exposure to Monster Hunter, right? I've only ever really played World, and I've only ever really played Rise, right? And Wilds. World and Rise.
So 3 games.
Yeah, no, but I mean, aren't there like, isn't there like a dozen games by this
There
point?
is a lot of games. Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah,
I'm basically raised on it. I've been playing it since I
Right.
was like 10.
In World and Rise, everyone was happy. It's the end of the world! Yay! Let's stop it! Yay! Right? That's basically how it works, right? In Monster Hunter World, it's like Wilds. Oh, there's a new monster over there. Oh, I don't know if we should hunt it. Oh, gotta think about this. Oh, hold on.
I guess I've never really looked at it. I think because when I played it, like the originals, when I played the early ones, the story's very contextual. And there is a story, but it's very much like you read the quest description and you do the quest and that's it. Like there's no like cutscenes or anything. Like the cutscenes are the monsters showing up. It's very much utilitarian.
I'm a monster.
Yeah, it's very much a utilitarian. You beat up the guy, you get your loot, you move on.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And like there might be a very like, what we're kind of working out. Good night, Heroza. We're kind of working out how what the threat to the environment is, blah blah blah. It's very like environmental message, blah 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 blah, that kind of thing. World I would say is it Generations? Monster Generations? One of them. Maybe Try, actually. I think Try might have changed it a little bit, where they started trying to push the story a little bit more, but even then it was all very, like, you had to read the quest descriptions, and, like, you'd get a little bit of a dialogue, but it was never really that serious. It wasn't until, like, the later ones where suddenly there was, like, a throughput story, like a full... Like, I know was it the Gormagala? The game with the Gormagala, which I think was Generations, was the first one where there was, like, an actual, like, oh, this is what you're doing, this is the threat to the environment, you're tracking it down across multiple zones. And then, obviously, World was very much like a lot of people's first experience with Hunter, and it's very different. It's very different. So, whenever like people criticize the story, I'm like, I mean, they did cutscenes, it's better than it used to be, and I've never played it for the story, it was always for the gameplay.
The problem
Also,
is
the gameplay's pretty fun.
The problem is with with Wilds, I just find like Nata's just like, oh my god.
Just a kid.
Yeah, but he's so insufferable. He's just like,
He's a kid. All kids are insufferable.
My tribe.
My family. My tribe. My village.
And then, is it Amala? I want to say Amala. Like, the handler.
I can't remember.
She's fucking infuriating as well.
Actually, she's a hell of a lot better than the fucking Monster Hunter World one. She was awful.
No, I don't know. I'm not kidding. Like, I genuinely want the Monster Hunter World one back. Because,
I think what is it? I forget what they're called. The other squad with, is it Olivia?
Yes!
And then
Eric
and
Werner.
Eric and Olivia, they're great. I love those guys.
Yeah. Why couldn't we have fucking Eric?
I don't dislike what's her face. The well, because they wanted to give people waifus. You know, that's the reason. Oh god. Waifus on what was the name of the
Zorboro says I prefer the Wilds handler to the Worlds one.
It's just like fucking Amala's just like,
I
I've
agree.
lost my glasses. I mean, the ones that are on his face. What?
I did in the middle of my rant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mage, Wild Handler.
Wait, which one of us got here first?
You did
Alma.
by about
It's Alma.
17
Alma.
seconds.
Yeah, Alma and Gemma and Nata are kind of your little core cast. But you have Olivia and Eric as well. And then I forget the name of Olivia's Palico, who's a total badass.
Oh god, yeah.
I don't know, like it's just fine, you know, it's okay. I've never played Monster Hunter for the story, so I'm not really bothered about the fact that it doesn't have a great one.
Yeah.
Like it's just like they're obviously trying to find their feet and somewhat failing, but it's very like anime tropey as well. Like that's the issue. Is I feel like a lot of the writing's very. What did Jack say? I just find the one in Worlds is happy all the time, like the world's burning down, or watch you facing a crazy monster, and she'd be all smiley and happy, which is unrealistic.
Honestly,
I mean,
honestly, compared to Alma, I'd much rather the insane, high off some form of shrooms, happy all the time.
Controversially, I'd rather we didn't have a handler. I miss old Monster Hunter where we didn't have a handler. It was the guild officers that you'd talk to at the desk, and then that'd be it.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. Great times. I mean, I'm fine with the biggest fucking problem I have with Alma is that she's always wandering around. It's like, where the fuck is the bitch now? I want to fucking post a quest. Where the fuck is she gone?
Yeah, I mean, again, like the open world stuff, I think is overrated.
Yes,
But
very much so.
I am of the mind that Monster Hunter was good the way it was, and I'm not fussed that they're trying to, you know, innovate and change things and whatever. But I do think that it had something special in its kind of almost. You are a faceless protagonist. You are basically just one of many. It had very like early Warframe feel, I suppose. It's probably why I actually kind of got in with Warframe. It's because it kind of had that same vibe of like you're just a fucking dude. You're not like the main character. You're just a dude, and that came later, obviously. But like in the previous games, it wasn't like you were the hero. You were just a hunter. You were just a hunter, and you were doing your job. You would go out and kill monsters to protect the environment, basically.
Matt Mercer was the hero.
Matt Mercer was the hero.
You were just some random dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. You know, I think the reason Wilds is struggling is nothing to do with the story. The reason Wilds is struggling is because they have not put out enough content.
It's not just. I was really shocked at how quickly I fucking finished it. I was just like, what?
It's a short game compared to. I mean, like, but that's the thing is like the game feels a lot easier as well. Like putting the wounds in and everything made all the fights significantly easier. You could stun lock the shit out of stuff.
Yeah.
And like it didn't used to be like that. The part of the charm was Monster Hunter was a difficult game. It was a lot of like grinding and
I do like how they
awkward movement and all that kind of shit, and knowing your moveset like perfectly and all the positioning and stuff.
I did like,
but then they took it away.
How they?
Sorry, go on.
I do like how they improved the combat for at least the insect glaive and things like that, because like it was just the little quality of life differences that they've brought from into Wilds, which is absolutely brilliant. But like, no, I completely agree with you. I think the wound system has just kind of made it a little too easy.
Well, they did this thing in Generations. You usually didn't play anything Rise or Wilds. Rise and the 2 PC games, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess Rise was also on PC. They had, in Generations, they had this thing called Styles. Were they Styles or Arts? Hunter Arts, I think it was. And basically, it was movesets. And you could change... You'd have your weapon, and then you'd have, like, all these different choices. So, like, one of my favorites was dual blades with aerial style. There was like always a meta one which was better. Like I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was like a one for longsword that was all about like countering effectively, and it did stupid damage and it was really busted. But the aerial, like I really liked that is a good mechanic, and they took it out and they got rid of it. But to be fair, I think probably again because it made it trivial, because people were using the really easy one that would just like make everything fucking piss easy. I mean, it's different now. Obviously, there's more like I think the jumping and stuff and the slinger made aerial part of the gameplay anyway. But like back in the day, like Monster Hunter, you hit them in the ankles and that was it. You didn't like climb up on top of them and do like flips and shit. It was very like standard, just stay on the ground, avoid the fucking stomps, that kind of shit. Like yeah.
Have you got chat from Zoboro?
Yeah. It's just Jack. He's talking about. I'm not sure what you mean by Gormagala is like the closest to old Monster Hunter, but oh, you mean like in the combat? I guess that's just because it's an old monster. You could say the same of like, what's it called? Rathalos. Ugh, boring. Boring Rathalos. Nobody wants to see. In difficulty wise. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Is Gormagala really that difficult? No, I swear Gormagala was harder in Rise than in Wilds. Like,
oh, I mean,
Wilds,
like, in the original, it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I don't know. So, like, the beauty of Monster Hunter was always that there was just so much in it. There were so many monsters. There was always another fight, and they kept adding them. And I think it's just, unfortunately, the way Monster Hunter was basically they'd create these fights and add new monsters later on in the game, and you wouldn't have to pay for it. It wouldn't be like a DLC pass. It was just part of the game. You'd go and you'd do that for really ghetto getting online with those like the internet adapters for Nintendo DS back in the day, and you download the little special event quests, and it would be like, oh my god, this crazy thing. I remember playing Monster Hunter Freedom 2, where the Reijang wasn't even in the game until you added it in later. Like it was like an event quest.
What have they actually added since they've done Mizutsuno and
Mizutsuno and the I don't know if the Lagiacrus is in.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that might be that's I hate that thing.
So they've only done 2.
As far as I'm aware, I don't know. I mean, you know,
it came out in what, February?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, is it really only this year? Jesus. Feels forever.
Yeah. So it's kind of shocking that we've only had 2. I don't know if they've got anything planned. Oh no, because they got the Godzilla crossover planned, and they got the Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, the Omega stuff.
Yeah.
I am fucking sick to death of crossovers, man. As much as it's entertaining, and I like the idea of having a chocobo in Monster Hunter and fighting Omega, that's cool, fine. But maybe if there was more stuff. Oh, the Ceregios. Is the Ceregios in? That's the like rattlesnake wyvern thing that like.
Unless it came in recently, not that I'm aware.
Not no, that's the Naturala. I'm thinking of it's like the scales desert dragon thing that like fires shards at you basically.
If it is, and I'm unaware of it.
Yeah, I mean I have not played in fucking ages, and I don't know if that's just because like I always whenever a monster when they announced it, I was like I'm excited about this, but like. When people were talking about like, oh my god, I can't wait for Monster Hunter, I was like, yeah, I guess. I'm not really bothered. I know I'm going to enjoy it. I know it's sort of like such a staple of like mechanics that I like, that I know regardless of what they do to it, unless they completely overhaul the whole thing, like I know I'll get at least 60, 70 hours gameplay out of it. At least the
big shocker
a quid a minute, quid an hour even.
The big shocker for me though is they have like 2 weird lighting engines in the game. Like, you know the cutscenes when they're eating food and things like that? They're lit so differently from just the random cutscenes you get like in the camps and things like that. And I just don't understand that at all.
Who knows?
Anyway.
Who knows what logic went into it? And in answer to that, Jack, the fact that it flopped to the difficulty of the monsters and the amount of them, I tell you what's going to happen is it'll sit dormant, slowly trickling out monsters for a little bit, and then they'll drop a big Icebound DLC, and it will suddenly be the game it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
That's always how it happens.
Yeah. Anywho, right, that's it for today. Let's wrap it up.
Yep.
We've just been chin wagging.
Yeah, no worries.
And Wednesday, peak.
Peak.
Night all.
Good night.
Good
See you
night,
later.
all.
No, everyone.